Hey everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and first and foremost, before anything, Shad, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream playing Virtue's Last Reward. Hopefully you also got up to Zero Time Dilemma as well, since I know you were also working into getting into that. Well, hope we had a good stream. Good to see everybody. So yeah, I took yesterday off because I went to go and watch AEW Grand Slam, and I had a fantastic time watching that show live, or both shows live, though Rampage will air tomorrow, but Dynamite was live last night. But yeah, had a great time as always. I went with Silver, but tonight I'm back here with another retro night, and as you can see, new background. This is going to be like a new background using, which I actually took it from the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection, from the intro, like right as you see like the city skyline, right before it just goes crashing down to like the surface where you see the sewer about to pop up. So I decided to take that. But yeah, good to see you, Shad. Good to see you, Maverick. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Tonight's theme is game rentals. Why game rentals? Because I rented games from Blockbuster, and like because of the fact that we have a lot going on with different classic games that I've rented over the years. But we still have another game this week that I'm doing, which is the Splatfest. You see right here. So that's this Saturday as part of the schedule. And no podcast this Sunday. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing very well. I rented a lot of games. Not everything. I will say, unfortunately, I did not rent anything for Super Nintendo, because by the time that I did get a Super Nintendo, I did not end up renting for that. I would move on to rent like games for the more modern platforms. So I started off renting for Sega Genesis. The Sega Genesis was like was a console I've rented a lot whenever like we couldn't afford to buy games, but we wanted to play something new or something different. We would rent. I would either borrow from my uncles. My uncles would give us some games. My mom would sometimes give us money, but not a lot. And then there's also games where I ended up just like renting from Blockbuster. Like my brother would borrow games from his friends, but Blockbuster was basically one of the main things. You would be surprised as to what type of games I've actually rented over the years. Though we kind of stopped renting games around the GameCube era, and even then, I didn't really rent much from GameCube. Like we rented a few games for 64. We rented some games for PlayStation. Though most of the time for PlayStation, we would borrow games from our uncles, and then we just give it back when we're done, or when they ask for it back. Hey, Snezkov, good to see you. What else? There's so many different games in general. Like we rented a lot. But a couple of games I'm gonna spend some more time on, and a couple other games I'm not. I have a couple of things set up, and some games I'm probably not going to do because I've rented like multiple versions of the same game, and then they're kind of redundant. Like for example, Pokemon Puzzle Challenge on Game Boy Color. Even though it does have the Gold Silver theme, I will show off Pokemon Puzzle League again since I did rent that from Blockbuster. There are a few games I know I've rented, but I forgot about. Like if I could remember. I don't know if it'll be enough for a part 2, but I'll see if I can remember like the ones that I rented but will not be featured because of lack of time. Also, a game like Super Mario Sunshine I've already streamed. I don't think I need to show it off for the rental stuff. That I have it up, like, so if people want to see that, it's up on my YouTube and for VODs. Hey Nick, but yep, I had a great time yesterday. Any quick thoughts on the Twitch madness going on? Quick thoughts is basically just the fact that Twitch is just being Twitch again, so I'm not surprised. So, but yeah, we'll see how everything goes. I'm just not surprised at all about the whole ad revenue and everything. Not to mention the whole gambling thing as well. I mean, yeah, they should be taking action on that. But it's sad that they took action on that faster than the whole hate raids and anti LGBTQ slash racist stuff last year that went on. That took them longer to actually implement some tools, whereas like the gambling thing, they within I think a few like 48 or so hours. Yeah, but it's Twitch at this point. I already know exactly what to expect out of them. So there's that. That's really all I have. That's practically all I have to say about that. I don't really have anything else to say that hasn't already been said. Yeah, priorities indeed. Anyway, so game rentals. I rented a lot. I rented like so many different games over the course of the past couple of years. In general, I've ended up just playing like so many different games through different like consoles in general. Mainly like the main platforms that I rent. The platform I've actually rented the most is on Sega Genesis. Though we were starting to slowly rent less and less, and sometime in like the late PS1 and 64 era, up to like GameCube, like I started just being more content in just buying the games and just owning them, as opposed to just simply like, you know, rent them out. And yes, my birthday subathon is next week, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, like later on, I'm like, you know what? I don't really need to rent. I could just buy the games that I want to buy and just keep it. Just play them whenever I want without having to like only rent for a few days, then return it back. It used to be 3 days, but it's like one of those times where if you rented a game and it ends up not being a good game, you actually are stuck with it for a week or a weekend or something. And there have been some moments where it happened to me. There's some games where I kind of liked back in the day, but I actually don't like now because knowing everything, like there's a lot of flaws the games have, but there's some more than others. But yeah, overall, there's just so many games in general that I rented. So we're going to be starting off with the Sega Genesis. And we're going to be bouncing around between like how I'm going to stream Genesis games in general. Like, for example, I'm going to be doing like emulation through Sega Genesis Classics, also Sega Genesis Mini, and I'm going to be doing Switch Online as well. And I'm also going to be using the Disney collection that has Aladdin and Lion King, mainly because there's the Genesis Aladdin that I've rented in the past, which will be shown later on. But right now, let's start everything off with a very weird game that I've actually rented. This is actually one of the first games that my brother and I rented when we were kids. This was Izzy's Quest for the Olympic Rings. So let's switch scenes. So this came out around like 95. Like, because the following year was... So who exactly is Izzy, you may ask? Well, he is the mascot of the 1996 Atlanta Olympic Games. So this is more or less like a platformer. Hold on. I gotta get the controls configured. Give me a second. Let's see. Up, down, left, right. A, B, C, start. X, Y, Z, mode. Alright, good. Let's apply. There we go. This looks like a discounted McDonald's game. It's funny you say that, though. It kind of does. Ironically enough, there is a McDonald's game on Genesis that I do want to stream in the future. Alright, let's go. This was also on the Super Nintendo. Oh my god, my father still has a t-shirt of Izzy somewhere. There was a cartoon for this. It was like a cartoon special that aired on TBS and TNT back in 95. But I've seen it like in 96 on Cartoon Network around the time the Olympics were happening. Alright, so A and B are spin jump and hurdle is C. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's start this. How to play Izzy. Hurdle jump goes farther, but Izzy takes damage. Collect 3 medals to heal Izzy. Yep. He looks like if you took Sonic, shoved him in the blender, then pureed him. Yep. Spin attacks. Let's see. You have to collect the gold rings. You have to collect all the Olympic rings as well. Yep, those are the... Oh, that's the, lives. Restart of... Oh, that must be, like, the checkpoints and everything. Okay. Let's play the game. The ring guardians of the Greek village have hidden their ring to keep Izzy from taking it out of their world. Alright. Already we got a hot take from Steskop. How would you feel if, in the future, movies and films would be contained in Switch-like cartridges instead of Blu-ray DVD? If it runs well, sure. I'll be all for it. Wait, what the? Wow. So, hurdle is basically another way of saying jump. No. They're all the same button! No. This does not make any sense. Oh look, it's Battle of Wonderworld before Battle of Wonderworld. Oh, so that was something to avoid. Okay. Look at the frame rate of this game. Like... It feels like, I don't know, like, I don't like how the way that the visual style, like, the graphics look pretty decent, but like the frame rate for this game is actually like not ideal at all. Alright, so that's a checkpoint. I can't believe this is one of the first games that my brother and I rented when we were kids. I don't even know, like, what led us to want to rent this game. You have to jump on them and then land. All of this because this takes place in the, like, this is supposed to be like the Olympics. They really pushed him as a mascot back then. I think Atlanta was the last time that we had the Olympics. You get more points depending on how well you do. You either get gold, silver, or bronze. Izzy Elder Challenge. Rocket Ride. Oh my god. Did I just die? Did I just fucking die? Wow. So that was it. Wow. So now we're back in the, so now we're in like the next stage. So that was just a bonus stage. I'm actually shooting arrows, so basically archery practice. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think this game is 100% like flat out terrible. It's more of a mediocre platformer, if anything. I still don't understand, like, what led me and my brother to rent this game. Like, it was just, like, pure randomness. Like, I think it's because of the fact that we recently saw that special at the time that was on TBS and TNT that later aired on Cartoon Network. And the Olympics were coming up. Are you fucking joking? I really don't know what else to really say about this. And mind you, this game was made and released in 1995. There were much, much better games in this genre that came out around that time. Baseball? Seriously, baseball? Hey Justin, yeah, this is from a European developer, US Gold. I believe US Gold is the developer, or they might have been a publisher, but they're from Europe. Really tried to, all they could to make their games longer. They could, yeah. Trying to find a way to get up there. Gee, that sounds familiar. Nice. What? You know what? Screw this game. This game, okay. This game at best is just like, I don't know. This is just a fucking game. This is so weird. I don't know what exactly led me to rent this game at all. This is Izzy's quest for the Olympic gold rings. Or the Olympic rings. This is on Super Nintendo and Genesis. I was playing the Genesis version. And this is basically... You rented this too? You rented this too, Shad? This game is so stupid. I don't like this. Alright. Next game. So... There's a couple of Spider-Man games I've rented. Let's start off with... Let's start one off that's a beat-em-up. A two-player beat-em-up. This one is Separation Anxiety. This is on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. It was based off... It was based off a Venom storyline. Not called Separation Anxiety, and that ended up being a different storyline altogether. But it involved multiple symbiotes. This is the sequel to Maximum Carnage. It's all good. It's all good, Shad. So, yes, Acclaim Entertainment. Great developer, huh? Great publisher, huh? Yeah. So this right here is Separation Anxiety. Right here, this is a beat-em-up where you play as either Spider-Man or Venom. And it's a sequel to Maximum Carnage. We finished Virtue's Last Reward after an hour and switched to Zero Time Dilemma. Oh, wow. In this, you get to choose between if you want to be Spider-Man or Venom. Most of the time, because in Maximum Carnage, there was no problem. You had sections between Spider-Man and Venom in that game. In this one, you can just choose. Yes. Look at this art style. Like, Maximum Carnage actually looked better than this. The difference is that game was one player and this was two. You get to play as both Spider-Man and Venom at the same time. So the A button is to punch, like just a regular attack. B is to jump, and C is to shoot web. Bring them in, and then you can just, like, trap them. Yeah, my brother and I rented this. I've never beaten this game, but I watched my brother and my cousin beat this game. I almost bought this game too when I was a kid, but they didn't have it, so I ended up getting a different game instead. Like, we rented this, and I thought it was okay at first, but it's like, I don't know, this game, I remember not really liking this game afterwards. I did like Maximum Carnage at least. I thought that was pretty good. Ah, damn. This is like 1995 as well, like this game. I actually started renting games in 96. Right around the time when Super Nintendo and Genesis were on their way out. And it was all about Sega Saturn, PlayStation, and N64. This game is so mediocre. Like, and I wouldn't even consider Maximum Carnage to be mediocre. That game was at least, like, a decent game. It wasn't the greatest game ever, but it was definitely way better than this. Not even two players can save this. Damn, I just died already. That could have been useful earlier. All these enemies just want to fight. All these punks. That's not good. Like, they would basically spawn, these symbiotes are spawns of Venom, that, they're spawns of Venom and Carnage. Yeah, I didn't really, like, there was a point where eventually I started to realize, yeah, okay, maybe these games actually did suck. Maybe I'll rent actual good games instead. Just having to know exactly what was good. So, let's switch games, but because there's a lesson that needed to be learned was just because, like, I love Spider-Man doesn't mean that he had a lot of good games. He did, but there were some games that were not good. Here's another one that I actually did get, that I actually bought for Sega Genesis. I kind of liked it when I was a kid. But do I like it now? Let's see. This is based off the 90s cartoon. This is based off the 90s cartoon. Like, this game came out a few months into when the cartoon came out. You see Green Goblin, Doc Ock, the Spider Slayer, and there's Alistair Smythe. The city is under attack. There's a Super Nintendo version that's a little bit different, and they have some different bosses too. Alright, let's play this. Oh god. Oh my god, the fucking music. I remember not liking the music back then too. It's so weird. But I think I hate it more. And this was on Super Nintendo as well. What kind of sound is that? What kind of sound is that? Hold on, let's hear it again. What the fuck? One more Sonic jump. And they also have the Fantastic Four in this game. They make cameos as assists. Despite the fact that they were never... Oh no, that's not true. They were in the show. Wait, what did that do? What the hell? How did I actually play this game? And I beat this game too. Because I know this is a Dr. Octopus stage. And then there's a sewer after this, where we have to fight the lizard. I don't understand this fucking game. And yet this would eventually be a birthday present. Just die. Is this a TMNT game? I wish it was. It's so weird. Oh, that's the exit? Oh, let's go down. What? What the hell happened here? get into that. Well, we'll see. I actually have plenty more, some of which I'm going to spend a lot more time on. Where the hell am I supposed to go? How the hell do I even get out of here? Can I stick it to the wall? I can't stick it to the wall? I can't stick it to the ceiling? I can stick it to the wall, but not the ceiling. That's just great. How do I get out? And if people say use your web, I want to. And I don't have enough web fluid. Yeah, I give up on this. I don't know what led me to think that this was actually a good game back then. Now here's an even worse game. Spider-Man and the X-Men and Arcade's Revenge. It's bad on Super Nintendo, but somehow it's magically worse on Sega Genesis, and I don't understand why. Oh my god. Use your web. Okay, let's look at this game. Oh god, the music sucks here. The Super Nintendo music is actually a lot better. Even though that does not save the game. Ah, damn. I have to collect the spider senses. Oh yeah, you have to be precise with something like this. Oh my god. You should play some games I rented as a kid. Well, that depends on which games they were. Let's go. Play Snow White? Oh boy. I have to collect all these things, whatever the hell they are. I don't know what these things are supposed to be that you collect. Are those bombs or something? Snow White and Super Nintendo does sound pretty bad too. But it's average? We'll see. This way up. Wow. This doesn't look horrible. The sad part is, this is the only stage in the game that is actually passable. Everything else about this game is actually worse. Not even my cousin, who's usually better than me in video games, was able to beat this. The most infamous level in this game is Gambits, and you'll see when I get to it. Yeah, Gambit is cool, yeah. I hope you're doing well, Derek. Just gotta collect these. My spider sense is tingling. I have to go down before I get that one. Oh, over there. Yeah, they put a heart there because they knew that, like, I'm gonna get hit a lot. It's over here. Just move, Spider-Man. Come on, Spidey, go. They're making me go all over the place. My favorite Spider-Man game of the ones I played, the one that's on PS1. It was also on N64 and Dreamcast. That was actually really good. Favorite 90s Disney game? Let's see, I gotta really think about that. There were some really good ones. Well done, Spidey! Let's rescue everyone. Alright, here is Gambit stage. You want to see why this is bad? You're being chased. It's like a ball with chain. How do I... Oh. Okay, I can move through. What the fuck?! It looks like MS Paint, and you start work from the beginning, regardless of where you are. There's no checkpoints. Why am I collecting stars? Damn, I ran out of cards. Let's choose a different character. Let's look at Cyclops' stage. And that's one of his older designs too. Ah! Yeah, Cyclops sucks, by the way, yeah. What the fuck is this shit, though? Well, that's... Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Alright, let's see. Another one I've rented? This one. Bart versus the Space Mutants. This game. This game sucks. This game fucking sucks. Yeah, I know you don't like Simpsons. But it's like... The Simpsons had a very rocky history with video games. And it's been terrible, for the most part. Quite a few games that were good. Puzzle game that involved mice. Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. That's Krusty's Super Fun House.
Eat my shorts, man.
I bought that game and I for $5 and instantly regretted it. I did not like that game when I first got it. I don't know what I was thinking, but that game was just not good. Yeah, there was an Itchy and Scratchy game that I played that I thought was okay. Wow. We could only, like, get hit twice. Trying to wet this. Oh yes, there was an SNES game with Porky Pig. There was. I don't know if it was any good. I know there was a Speedy Gonzales game, but I've never played that one. I ran out of spray paint. Oh wow. Eat my shorts, man. Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. I don't think I ever got too far in it, but I've rented it a few times. Toys and stuff.
Eat my shorts, man.
think I got an extra life. Oh yeah, I played Tasmania and it was fun, but I didn't play the Super Nintendo one. I played the Genesis. I think I showed off the Super Nintendo one a bit, but I'm not sure. I did play the Genesis one. I thought it was alright, but there's a much better Tasmanian Devil game that was on the Sega Genesis, which I'm gonna show off like in a little bit.
Eat my shorts, man.
And that's game over. Let's show off that Taz game that I'm gonna show off, which is actually a pretty good game. It's right here. Taz escapes from Mars. He got captured by Marvin the Martian, and he has to escape Mars. I've never beaten this, but I've watched my brother make it really far in this game. He's a good guy. Let's check this out. I don't know. I think Marvin has some compelling points. Earth sort of sucks. Rare Earth creatures. Tasmanian Devil. Heh. It's funny how it took until the end of the Sega Genesis lifecycle to get a Bugs Bunny game. Like, it got... The Genesis has been around for so many years, and yet it took until '96 to get one. And it wasn't even a good game either. Here we are. Maybe Marvin was right. Maybe. So this uses the same gameplay as Tasmania for Sega Genesis. This is a sequel. I forgot that there was even going to be a Marvin movie. Like the Game Gear version? Oh, it was supposed to be CGI. I wonder what's the difference between this and the Game Gear version. No, I wanted to eat that burger. Spin. Yes. Checkpoint. I bet the moment it oh, a growth ray. This is like a bad Sonic. No, because that's dynamite. That kick has dynamite in. This is better than Bad Sonic. Gotta find an opening somewhere. If I could find some way to break something. At least there isn't a time limit. I'm trying to remember how I did this, because I remember at least making it through this stage and the stage after this. Oh. I just have to press down and jump. How was I supposed to know that? No, I don't want to eat that. Blah. Up this way. What the f- Let's find a way out. Blah. Nice. Now for Act 2. It kinda is. And that's the sad thing is that this is the best Tasmanian Devil game ever made. Nothing else that came before or after it. And that's not counting any games that he's a part of, like in terms of his own games. Otherwise, I would say Multiverses would have been the best. Because, like, the 90s, Taz was everywhere. People loved Taz. Taz was, like, whenever, like, you would see Looney Tunes merch, he was always on it during that time. Everyone loved Taz. He's kind of fallen off for a while. Like, I don't understand exactly just what happened, what led to that. Taz is such a good character. He kind of does, yeah. It's like in the second Space Jam movie, he barely got much dialogue in it compared to the first one. The first one, he was like just as part of much of a main character as like Bugs or Daffy. He had his own show in the 90s, Tasmania. Where his entire family spoke coherently, just he's the only one that doesn't. Going up. Oh, he's got more dialogue. Yeah, Pepe Le Pew wasn't even in the second one. He was in the first one. No, I wanted that! Checkpoint. Yeah. Like, this game is not bad. It's actually pretty good. It's just clunky, so to speak. Oh, wait. I think I remember now. I think that was like a shrink ray. Yeah, I think I was supposed to take a shrink ray. I did not mean to grab that and take that, but whatever. Mom, I want Sonic. Honey, we have Sonic at home. The Sonic at home. Makes me faster too. Yes. What does that even do? Oops, I did not mean to destroy that burger. Let's go in. There's a checkpoint up there. Yeah. Let's go this way. Teleports. Blah. Blah. There's another teleporter right there. Let's take that chicken. Yeah, I watched a lot of the Tasmania, and Taz appeared in like so many other things. Out of everyone that's ever voiced him, there's only two people I think that did his voice the best, and that's the legendary Mel Blanc and Jim Cummings. I think the next stage is a boss. It's boss time. What about Chris Pratt? Oh god. Alright, let's see how do I do this. I don't remember how I did this. If Chris Pratt is Bugs Bunny, I'm out. Are you talking about the red monster Gossamer? How do I beat him? Try eating him. I wonder if... kind of is. Remember, it's all Marvin Marston's fault. And you have limited continues. Alright. Do I have any other games here I can show off, or will I move on to the next group of games? Let's see. Actually, there is. Captain America and the Avengers for Sega Genesis. I rented this one too. So, we rented this at the same time as we rented the other game where we played earlier, Spider-Man and Venom Separation Anxiety. This one's actually better. A much better game. Like, my brother and I had a lot more fun with this one. Though I did stream the arcade version months ago. This was on Super Nintendo as well, but the Super Nintendo version sucks. It's actually terrible. Yeah, the arcade version came out in 91. This came out in 92. You have... And the arcade version is 4 players. You have Captain America, Vision, Hawkeye, and Iron Man. I heard they wanted to use the Hulk, but what happened was they couldn't get the rights. For whatever reason. All because of that Hulk show from like the 70s and 80s. The arcade version sounds so much better than the Genesis version? Yes, it does. And they couldn't get Thor either. So they had to settle for Vision and Hawkeye. Let's play the game.
The Avengers.
Let's see. I'll do control. Yeah, I think this is fine. Alright.
The Avengers.
Captain America, Vision, Hawkeye, and Iron Man. I'm gonna be Cap. I have played this a lot. I refuse to announce the 4th character. He's an asshole. Oh god. I mean, Tony Stark is an asshole. A lot of the shit that happens is his fault. Yeah, you hate Tony Stark. Yeah, I don't blame you. And I grew up as a fan of Iron Man, so I realized exactly how much of a piece of shit Tony Stark actually is. Hey, Destiny. But yeah, I used to play this in the arcades, and then because my brother and I enjoyed the arcade version, we rented this from Blockbuster. Funny enough, the first time I've actually beaten this game was this year, when I did the Marvel arcade beat-em-ups. But the company that made this game, Data East, they don't even exist anymore. I forgot who owns the rights to these games, but obviously not this game in particular, because Marvel. But it's Whirlwind. Why should it go well? What type of translation is that? Even though the Genesis version is actually not bad, the arcade version is definitely better. Never heard of that company, but well, Traction Corporation, yeah. But it's like, this game is actually fun. There weren't really a lot of Captain America games, but yet, growing up, this was definitely the one that I played. Press A and B to do like a special attack, like... Thanks, Quicksilver. I wonder if this game gave you more leeway on getting health because this is a home console version.
You can't escape!
I've never played that one actually, Enigma.
You will be the one escaping!
Alright, let's fight Whirlwind. I think Whirlwind is supposed to be an Iron Man villain. Then again, the Avengers had their own villains and they shared their villains. But you can switch characters. Let's actually go with Hawkeye. You wonder what's a very underrated arcade game? There was a Spider-Man arcade game, which I streamed earlier in the year and is actually really fucking good. But that one you had Spider-Man, Black Cat, Hawkeye, and Namor the Submariner. Whirlwind's attack was just a setup. Other towns are being taken over. Funny enough, it's funny how Namor, like, no one really likes Namor. No one likes him at all. I think it came before Aquaman, but Aquaman was just more popular. I don't know why your health does not recover, like, at the end of a stage and then the beginning of the next. Yeah, like, Namor is basically, like, from what I recall, I think it's, like, the very first ever Marvel hero. Because he was, that's all I remember, he was, like, their first hero. Wonder Man. No one even knows who he is. You know what I remember? There was actually an original Human Torch that was an android. He was one of the first, he was like the second hero that they made. And then apparently, like, it was thought that he died, and then eventually there was a second Human Torch, which is Johnny Storm from the Fantastic Four. And the two of them would eventually cross paths and fight each other in the comics. That much I remember. You had two Human Torches, but obviously the one everyone remembers is the one from the Fantastic Four. The other one, I believe, teamed up with Captain America during the World War II comics during that time. Wait, which movie is he gonna be in? Oh, he's gonna be in Wakanda Forever? Oh shit, wow. And that's this year? I'm fucking hyped to see John Boyega be the Human Torch. I think he's gonna do great. Oh, we got the Wasp. Speaking of the Wasp, I've never seen Ant-Man and the Wasp. The only Ant-Man movie I've seen was the original, and there's gonna be a new one. And the Wasp is helping me right now. Like, they gave me a couple of assist characters in this. We got Quicksilver, we got Wonder Man, we got the Wasp. I wonder who else. I forgot who else was in this. This game is actually pretty good, though. Would be nice if I could get some health. Okay, a little bit, but like more. I'll take some more. And the Wasp was gone. The second appearance of Kang the Conqueror, yes. First appearance of MODOK. We're gonna get MCU MODOK. Nice. Yo, that's gonna be sick. I love that. I like to see that. It's a Sentinel. What are they doing here? There's some great characters coming to upcoming MCU films and shows. Yep. I hope the X-Men cartoon does well, because I like to see some more animated stuff. Because like the X-Men 90s cartoon was the one I grew up with, and I absolutely loved it. So the fact that they're making a sequel to it and it's coming out the fall of next year. They got most of the voice actors and voice actresses back. Like, they got Wolverine's voice actor, they got Rogue. Sadly, they couldn't get Cyclops because, his voice actor passed away. So he's gonna be replaced. Oh yeah, there's a new Avengers cartoon. Let's see what other... They revealed the lineup. Nightcrawler is gonna be in the show. No Professor X because in the cartoon, in the last episode, he died. So I'd like to see where that's gonna go. Alright, let's go. Thanks, Quicksilver. If there's any character that should join the X-Men in the cartoon, in the upcoming cartoon, it should be Psylocke. Bring her in. She only appeared in one episode. And yet she was in the comics all the fucking time doing that. And video games. But not in the show. Only one episode in the show, that's it. We all know Death in Marvel and DC Comics don't last until it's Uncle Ben. Hey Draco. Oh wow, the Avengers game is still getting content? Yeah, it's getting Winter Soldier, yeah. Yo, I want to see what else they do. I will say this: if the X-Men cartoon can get a guest spot of have Spider-Man guest star in it in an episode, and have him voiced by the '90s Spider-Man cartoon voice actor, that would be amazing. Which, funny enough, the person that voiced him in the cartoon is the same guy that voiced the, I think it was the prince, like the one that, the Little Mermaid ended up dating in the cartoon, in the movie, like the anime movie. Same guy that voiced Spider-Man. And he would go on to be, like, Spider-Man Noir, I believe, in Shattered Dimensions. Which is a Spider-Man game I would like to stream at some point. Fuck, I forgot who this guy was. Let's go, Vision. Oh, so Embracer took over. So I wonder if Embracer's gonna clean up the mess that Square Enix left with that game. Yeah, Christopher Daniel Barnes. Yeah, he was in the '90s he was in the Little Mermaid movie, and then then he was Spider-Man in the '90s cartoon. You wonder what was a Spider-Man cartoon that was better than the '90s Spider-Man? Oh, he was $29.99 in a different one. Cap. Yeah, Edge of Time, yeah. Let's see. Spectacular Spider-Man was a better cartoon, though, but the 90s one was really good. Grim Reaper. Alright, we got a lot more games to show off, so we're gonna move on to the next one. So we're going to move on to the Sega Genesis Mini. We got more games on there that I'm going to show off. So let me go ahead and load this up right here. Elgato. Alright, so there's a few games I want to show off here. Let's start with Street Fighter 2. I rented this game. This is one of the 3 games I'm going to show off on here. Actually, I have 4 games. So Street Fighter 2 is one of them. Alright, let's do this. This has hyper fighting as well. Oh, you can go up to 10 speed? I don't think I'm ready for that. Oh, but I just realized I'm playing this game using a 3-button controller. Hey, Macon, you want me to do 10 speed? Okay. Fine, Shad, fine. This has group battle. Gonna be Ken. Holy crap, that's fast. This was the game that pushed the Sega Genesis to have a 6-button controller, and yet the Sega Genesis Mini does not have one. Playing Splatoon 3 is suffering pretty badly at the moment? I don't think I've ever streamed the Genesis version of this, but it doesn't look bad. Chun-Li. Damn it. It's better to play with people that have synergy with you. Sure, you can. Playing with Reynolds is a mixed bag, it is. Attack me if you're there, I will crush you. Alright, Zangief. Got him. That was super fucking fast. Wow. The original game was. But eventually, like, when the Soviet Union crashed, they still kept it despite the fact that it crashed. I think it crashed in '93, which is around this time when the Genesis version released. Dawson. Oh god, even the elephants chime in here. Better not. Come on. The speed. Can I keep up? Time up? Time up? Really? Look at the time. I just realized the time limit just goes super fast. How do I avoid the yoga fire? He does? That's why he's all skin and bones. Damn it. Let's go with a different character. Originally it was a glitch, but they loved it so much they kept it in and added to his character. I guess with the power of yoga. Believe it or not, combos were a glitch. But people loved it so much they kept it in. And it's now, it turned from a glitch to a feature. Though they did refine it. Don't squirt. Time up again. Oh my god. Yes. That's exactly it, Enigma. That's how Capcom made so much money back in the day. Mario Maker bans you if you have glitch in your stage. Well, I don't know what else to say about that. And done. Let's go. No, his car. Oh no, good. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Ah! Stop spamming. Hadouken! Stop spamming! Stop spamming, bitch! Yeah. Let's switch to a different game or else I'm just gonna get heated. Alright. Let's switch to the next game. Alright. Alright, so next. Alright, we're gonna go up a bit to the next game that I've rented on here. I streamed this game, but I'm gonna show it off a little bit again, just for a little while. That am I heading? Probably not gonna go too far with this one. Probably like 2 levels and that's it. But this game's fucking hard. So yeah, I rented this game. And this whole game takes place in a stage show. And it's basically a play. And this game can be played on the Switch Online. I absolutely love this game. Nice. Sega. Gotta be careful here. Here we go. It's a cat. Gotta be careful, I don't want to get hit too much. He's done.
You win!
Yeah. Awesome.
Yes.
Meow, meow, you can move on. We're in town. Oh yeah, because this is more or less a tutorial on some stuff. You can switch between switch heads. Turn your head to a bomb. Explode what's around you. Hammerhead. I can't believe you beat that so quickly. Oh god. Destroy him. And him. I gotta be careful. I don't like the bomb one, to be honest. What's this one? Invisihead. I'm invisible. They can't touch me, but I can touch them. Got a secret bonus. Don't lose your head. Still in the practice area. What's next? Meet Hangman. Let's go. This is where you have to climb up using your head. Because that's what this game is all about. Use your head. But I don't want to use my head. Excuse me. Going up. Oops. Try to get up all the way to the top. Ow. And to the goal. There we go. Secret bonus. This way. Meet Bo. Target test. Yeah, I keep missing. For whatever reason, I can't attack diagonally down to the left. There we go. Now I was able to do it. Target, 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 target. Forgot how long it takes. I think I have to do this until like the time is up. Time is almost up, so I don't know how many like I need to pass. Oh, coup d'etat. At the coup d'etat. Target! Got him. Coup d'etat. Fresh for overthrowing a government. I know another term that's similar. Coup de grace, which I would think is like mainly because like I keep hearing that so many times in my life. Coup de grace. But some people pronounce it as coup de grace. Alright, so after this level we'll switch games. Since that last one was a tutorial. The final blow. Because I heard the term in wrestling sometimes, like people use it as like a finishing move. And I believe that's the final blow, like the finishing moves you do in Dragon Quest IX. That's what they called it, the coup de grace. I'm a vacuum. Suck up everything that's within me. I'm invisible. You can't see me. Let's go. Perfect for this section over here. And Bravely Default 2 is a French character named Coup de Gras. The main character wants to give it a twist so he can always coupe the gravy. He's dead. Oh, why did I take that? That should be okay. God, the series naming is awful. Yeah. More like Square not knowing what to name anything anymore. There was like some sort of, I don't think it was a farming sim, not Harvestella, but there was like another game that was on Apple Arcade that released after the Direct last week. Mad Dog and Hetty. Oh, boss. Let's go. Boss time, let's go. Oh, that makes me faster. That's the Nutcracker theme. And there's a fucking basketball. I couldn't reach for whatever reason. Damn it, I have to try again. Yes, for whatever reason, the Nutcracker. I don't know why. Like, at first I thought I was just gonna fight this cat, but no, it's the fucking Nutcracker shit. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, the hammer lets me do more damage. He's almost dead. One more hit. Got him. I was supposed to collect those. The secret points. I think if I collect them all, I would have got like a bonus.
You win!
Alright, let's switch games. That's all I wanted to show for this one. But yeah, this game is on the Switch Online. If anybody ever wants to play this game, then this game is definitely worth playing. Dynamite Heady. Great game. Dynamite Heady is a great game. I even streamed the game with Swordfish before. Alright, what was it? There was like at least 2 other games that I've rented on here that are on this. Where are they? I know there was 2 more. Like, I did this one. I'll play it right after I get to Sonic 1 and SO. What else did I rent from here that's on this? Oh, Comic Zone. This game is hard. It's a good game, but this game is fucking hard. It was like early 95, but unfortunately this game is kind of forgotten. Such a shame. This game is actually really fucking good. It's just hard. Let's check the control just to make sure of everything. Actually, yeah, I think that's good. There's like a 6-button control version of this. So yeah, I rented this. And I forgot how you get continues in this game. Like, you're basically a comic book artist, and it's storming, it's raining, and then you get sucked into the comic you're making. The team that did this worked on Sonic's Spinball before. So they decided to make their own game. And he has a pet rat. He's in his own comic that he created himself. The music in this game is fantastic. They're going for a hard rock, heavy metal sound. Applause, Beautiful Joe. Kind of, except with comics. I think that was a movie. Come on, die already so I can go down. There's the rat. Roadkill. Drink this. That's true, yeah. Alright. Wow, intense. The rat can help you fight hidden items, yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we got this mutant right here. It's like a fly bat hybrid. Oh, here's Struggle. Die, intruder. Is this how you treat your creator? You're not of our breed. Growing up, I could not get past the second level. I could barely get past the first. The switch is too high, so I don't like this crate. Watch out. What the fuck, man? Let's try to move this way. What's the password? That hurt human. Ah, he died. It's like another... What the fuck, man? And the thing is that if you die, then the villain that comes out of the comics and tries to fuck you up in the game, he takes over. You're stuck in the comics, and then he ends up becoming human, so he can rule the world. Let's try this again.
Test 1, 2.
At least if you play this game on Switch, you can actually use rewinds. Because this was one of the games they added, not last week, but the batch before this. They added this game. Like the June batch, they added this. Still, I do recommend it. At least you could play using rewinds and save states. I mean, you can use save states here, but rewinds would be even more ideal. Sega really fucking experimented a lot back in the day, just to see what would actually stick. Unfortunately, this did not. True, yeah. Let's try this. Let's try going down this way. Love these drums. That's what that does? Oh, yeah. Take the map. Oh, yeah, I have to open that. This fight. Go Stiggle. And not just one. The two are better than one. Now you fight two of them. There we go, they're both gone. So let's go down this way. The other, no, the other, I beat one, the other one's here. I like the concept of this though, like you're in a comic book. And I do like the name they gave him, Sketch Turner. It really is, yeah. Yeah, this game looks great. It kinda does look like it. I would like a sequel to this. From the same devs who did Streets of Rage 4 and the Wonder Boy remake. Because I think they want to still do more Sega stuff, Sega revivals. This would be a nice one. I'd like to see the art style they go for.
Well done, Turner.
Oh yeah, that'll be nice. Alright, now for the next stage. No remakes, only Yakuza. I mean, Streets of Rage 4 sold very well, so they could probably do more classic Sega revivals. Not to mention, we had the Panzer Dragoon remake, and we just recently got the House of the Dead remake. Oh, now I don't know this page. Alright, hop the rat. destroy the nest. Then they'll stop coming. There's another nest. There's two nests left. Uh-oh. Oh, got this guy again. Why would you do that, rats? There we go. Sometimes you might get a continue, but not this time. Ugh. Ah, free at last in this body of flesh and bone. I'm going to rock this world. Nice knowing you, Sketch Turner. Alright, let's do... We're gonna do... Let's see, what was another game that I have on here that I wanted to show off? Let's check. Otherwise, I know I'm gonna go in the next. Return to the main menu. Sketch Turner, what a dumb name. Let's see. I think that was it. We can move on to the next thing. We're gonna go to the Switch, so I can show off a game that I did rent. So let's turn this off, and then switch the HDMI to the Switch. So let me go ahead and just do that. What's next for us? No Echo? I did not rent that game. No. Give me a second. Let me just put this here. Sorry, just trying to fix the HDMI. So take it off the Sega Genesis Mini and put it on the Switch. Alright. Well, there's no Ninja Turtles games tonight, though. So let's get out of that. Let's go to Sega Genesis. Anything here that I could show off? Actually, there isn't. But there is something here. Give me 1 second. Let's put it in the cartridge. So, the Genesis version of Aladdin is the next game, because I rented that. So let's show that off for a little bit. I've never beaten that game, but that game is hard. I want to eventually stream both the Super Nintendo and Genesis ones, but tonight I'm going to show the Genesis one off because that's the one I rented growing up. Same day, actually, as Comic Zone when I rented that. Yes, I am, Snescom. Oh yeah, because they did update this, though. Hey, Dragon. This is the one, so let's play. Console S. Let's take a look and see how I feel about this now. I did enjoy the Super Nintendo one, but I remember the Sega Genesis one is the harder one. Alright, let's go. This one was a team up from Sega, Virgin Studios, and Disney Software. I don't think that was exactly the case because this game came out before it. But this game came out around the time that Aladdin was out on home video. Same thing with the Super Nintendo one. Hey, Julie Jelly with the raid, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Splatoon 3, hope you had fun. Ba-da-bow. And Retro Gamer Kevin with the raid as well. That's another raid. How you doing, Kevin? Hope you had a good stream too. Oh, you play Fortnite? Hope you got some dubs. Yeah, I never owned this game. But yeah, hope you're doing good. Hope you got dubs tonight. It's good to see you, Kevin. Gotta watch out. I'm getting hit way too much. Did I rent a lot of Genesis games? Yes, we actually did. A whole lot. It's actually the platform I rented the most. This is actually the last Genesis game I'm showing off. Because after this, the next platform we're gonna move on to is PlayStation 1. Then N64, and then there's only one GameCube game I'm showing off. The stream went good? That's good. Mostly, and by the time I got a Super Nintendo, like, it was like this. By the time I got a Super Nintendo, was like very late. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Sparks of Hope. It's just October has so much stuff as it is. Level complete. Find the scarab. See as a fellow gets the pick before it comes out. How do I get out of here? Oh. Just throw these. Poor Gobi. He deserved better. They instigate. Oh, I actually got some health. Good. There's like a piece of scarab over there. I gotta get that. There's like 2 halves of the scarab. Ow. And this collection does not have rewinds. Wait, this has rewind? Wait. Whoa. I guess they added rewind when they updated the collection. I don't remember rewind being here before. Mind fucking blown. How about them apples? You're supposed to throw them. Get rid of that. There's a scarab up here, like the half of it. I gotta find the other one now. It's right there. An apple a day keeps all my enemies away. Boom. There we go. I think this is going to be a boss fight. I'll take that. I'm on gear. No, I don't want that. I want the Aladdin head. That's it. I think this is a boss fight or rooftops. Though I should get out of this and switch games because I would like to stream this in the future. I do want to switch games to the next one I'm gonna do. So we're going to do PlayStation right now. Let me go ahead and get the Elgato out for a moment and load up PlayStation. I'll run this. So I rented a couple of PlayStation games, not a lot, but let's start with Tomba. This one I remember renting. This game right here came out in '97 for PlayStation. Whoopee Camp. So, Whoopee Camp is a developmental company that was founded by an ex-Capcom dev, Tokuro Fujiwara, who was best known for the Ghouls and Ghosts series. He left Capcom because he wanted to work on projects that he was free to make on his own, and Sony ended up partnering with his studio to make this game, Tomba, which I remember coming out around like 97, 98. I think it was like 97, yeah. And I remember seeing commercials for these where, like, people had pink hair. This game is actually really, really good. I've never beaten it, though, but I would like to in the future. Eventually I'll do this in full, but let's start at the beginning of this game. Alright. Is this bunk? No. Menu, special, attack, jump. Okay. Wait, attack circle and jump X? That's actually terrible. Let's actually fix that. Okay, that actually works better. Yeah, this game came out in 1997. Hold on, I just need to move this. Because, like, this... Look at all those pigs. Pigs are basically the enemies here. I like the cutscenes. Very high quality for PlayStation. Hey, you with the pink hair. Oh, let's just skip the story and just go straight. The 100-year-old wise man. I'll never will no. To whom it may concern, please stop stealing my mail. If we continue your villainous acts, I cannot be responsible for what might happen. Ow. Get these pigs out. Eventually, I'll stream the whole thing of this. But I just want to show off as much as I can with this game. Let's move. The first time I tried this out, was in a PlayStation demo disc, and then we rented it. Never actually finished it. Look at this. Gotta get up there and then just move on. You probably might have Dragon, because I know you said you have PS1. But this is actually pretty fun. Clear the fog. It was not that obscure, but not that well known. I need something windy. Get off of me! Get off of me! Gotta check. Oh yeah, because they were trying out different dimensions, trying out different ideas with this game to see what would actually work. Oh. Maybe this is something I need. Furious Tornado. With that, I should be able to clear that fog. It's funny how Sony published this game, and yet around this time they were actually 100% anti 2D. No, the X button's the menu. Okay. Is use a Furious Tornado. With that, the fog will be blown away. A cutscene. Very good. Alright, moving on. Whoops. Whoops. Klonoa liked a word review? I've never played a single Klonoa game before. Do you guys want to see me play Klonoa? Well, I'll make it happen at some point soon. Oh yeah, the collection. Well, Keyblade just forced my hand. Klonoa, door to Phantom Isle. Thank you. Oh, I actually forgot to load up Mix It Up. No wonder. I forgot to put the thing up. Give me a second. I knew there was something I forgot. Damn it. Damn it. What was a game that's popular on PlayStation back in the day? Or at least any of the PlayStation consoles, you wanted to try out, but never had a chance to. Just trying to get up there. Finally. Final Fantasy VIII? There's a lot for me. The AP box. It's locked. What should I do? Why, hello there. You're a cute little fella. Yes, I am the 100-year-old wise man. What can I do for you? Oh, sorry, my mind's preoccupied with something else at the moment. Say, would you do me a favor? You see, there's something that's just really bothering me. You must have seen the, on your way here, the red coca birds. Those darn birds steal eggs and try to raise them as their own. I feel sorry for the cute little chicks inside those eggs. Can you go out and collect all the chicks from the eggs? Good job, you found all of them, but where are the chicks? There we go. What? You kept them in your stomach? What else you keep in there? Never mind, you don't really need to show me. It's alright, really. I actually streamed a Digimon fighting game years ago. Because there was like a Digimon fighting game for the PlayStation. And it was like a arena battle fighting game. Digimon Rumble Arena. Which, when I did the PlayStation fighting games, I thought... When I did the Retro Night for one of the PlayStation fighting games, I played it. And I thought it was a pretty solid game. I played as Renamon. Because she's actually one of my favorites. Thanks to you, I have one less thing to worry about now. Yes, you wanted to see me about something, right? So the Coma Pig stole your grandpa's bracelet. Yeah, because Digimon was made because at the time, like, they were trying to target girls for Tamagotchi, so they wanted to make something similar for boys, which was Digimon. So it started off as virtual pets before we got the show, and everything else that came afterwards. So you want to know all about the Coma Pigs, huh? Well, here's how the story goes.
This was once a beautiful, peaceful land, until 7 evil pigs came. They suddenly appeared.
Decent voice acting, too.
Powers to change this land into an ugly world. For some reason, the evil pigs seem to be collecting gold. I bet your grandpa's bracelet that was stolen by the Coma Pigs was made out of gold, too. The 7 evil pigs are hiding somewhere in this world. If you find them, I'm sure you'll be able to find your bracelet as well. Just remember, be very careful.
Because I remember there was like I think there was like a death battle 1 minute melee that Rooster Teeth did back in the day when they acquired Screw Attack. And they had Lucario versus Renamon because they wanted to do a Pokemon versus Digimon battle. There were no rules in regards to, or limitations based on characters. It's basically who would win. I think Lucario won it, but Lucario and Renamon fought. And they gave Renamon Zero Suit Samus's voice clips from Brawl for whatever reason. I think Renamon is the de facto evolved form of someone. I forgot who it was. You know what? Let's switch games. But I will say this: we're gonna come back to this game in the future. We'll come back to this game in the future. Tomba is great. We will come back to it. Maybe next year I'll stream it. Let's see. Next game I'm going to show off. We're going to do a wrestling game, actually, because I actually rented this game. I rented this game around the time that, like, we were just trying to figure out what games to rent, and since I love wrestling, I'm like, yeah, okay, I won't spend too much time on this. But this is around the time when the Attitude Era of wrestling was just huge. And this was the last one Acclaim did before they went to THQ. Oh, I had a great time watching it, says Cobb. It was fantastic. Let's actually go in. Not waste time and just go in. Alright. Let's do let me check career mode. Also, I'm not going to create a wrestler because that's going to take time. So I'll just use whoever I have. Got Val Venus. Got Boss Man. You got Jeff Jarrett, Steve Bachman, Owen Hart, rest in peace. Okay. I'm going to be that guy and do this. How many wrestlers in here are dead? Let's see. 1. Let's see. 2. 3. 4. 4. Everyone else here is still alive. I'm actually going to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh god, Marvelous Martin Merrow. I forgot about him. Oh god. Man, they fucked him over. Pin anywhere? Okay. This game... I rented this. When I should have rented better wrestling games than this. I should have rented No Mercy instead of this game. This was also on N64 and Dreamcast. And there's Stone Cold. That's the entrance. My god, the arena is so bad. Yo, the arena for this looks so bad. Oh my god. I think it's because I'm used to how the THQ games look compared to the Acclaim games. THQ definitely did better than this. Oh my god. There was a retro night I wanted to do back in 2020, which was wrestling games, and I ended up like scrapping it. Mainly because I'm not sure how many people will be interested, but I'll probably do it. Oh yeah, this music. No one gave a shit about Mark Merrow, but everyone cared about his ex-wife at the time, Sable. Because obviously, you know how people were back in the late 90s. When it comes to women. A lot of fucking shit from the Attitude Era does not age well whatsoever. Like, the audience looks so pixelated. Alright, let's just beat this guy up. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Oh, you're one stunt away from the worst moment of your life.
A 5-time Golden Glove champ has to fight this punk?
Jockeying for position. They hooked it up.
So, this was Punch. Not in this game. Well, actually, I think one of them has a Russian last name.
Stop!
In this one, Darren Drozdov, but he unfortunately had to retire because of an accident in the ring that caused him to be have his legs paralyzed. My god, the gameplay just feels so slow and clunky. So,
Let's get it on. Stone Cold is putting the hurt on him.
I do wonder how you do your finishing moves in this.
Good strategy by the rattlesnake.
Let's see what happens, Shane.
Oh God.
He slams him down.
Those fans that randomly chant.
The engine's running, but no one's driving, King.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
It's TKO time!
The fans are on their feet.
They don't want this match to end.
What's he slowing down for, King?
What a moron!
Yes, yes. And here they go.
And he just did a fucking low blow on me.
Oh, Steve Austin's in trouble now.
He's falling and he can't get up.
Off the turnbuckle. That move was awesome.
This game fucking sucks.
The marvelous one is the only one.
Yo, this fucking game sucks so fucking bad. Holy shit.
It's pandemonium.
How did I like this game? This game was bad.
Give it up to him.
At least I played better wrestling games after this. THQ had much better wrestling games than Acclaim did. Let me see if I can try to fucking beat this guy.
Slam down.
Oh yeah.
Stone Cold is seeing stars now.
Hit him. Hit him.
Ah.
There's the slam.
Oh yeah.
Stop assaulting your favorite games. I'm sorry.
Good form. Check out this.
I do wonder how the N64 version was compared to the PlayStation.
What a move.
I forgot how you do finishers in this.
And hook up. Mark Merrill got the worst of that one.
That's fine.
I don't think he has any energy left.
I did, yes.
Leading now, Shane.
He just did a pile driver on me.
Stone Cold falters.
Yes. Yes.
It's over.
Kick him. Kick him.
3.
This game sucks. No good. Thank you for the clip, Dragon. This game sucks so much. Alright, we're out of that game. No, not doing that one again. Let's pick a different game. Still on PlayStation. We still have more for PlayStation that we're gonna do. Next up, let's go to. Let's see, what else did I rent on PlayStation? Is it your most hated game now? No, it's not. But it's definitely not a good game. That's for sure. What else did I rent? There was a boxing game that I rented. We rented this at the same time as I rented the wrestling one. Okay. Let's actually check this one out. There's Ready to Rumble Boxing. Anyone remember that? Ready to Rumble Boxing? It was on PlayStation. It was on N64, Dreamcast. Was I into boxing? I was actually not that into boxing. But the reason why we rented this is because the characters look so weird. I don't know who my favorite boxer is. Though I remember growing up with my family being fans of Mike Tyson for a while. That is until he did a lot of crazy things.
Let's get ready to
Oh, Michael Buffer. Eh. Alright, let's do this.
Arcade mode. Choose your box.
Yep. I mean, he was like the mascot of this. Like, he was like the main one they had in the covers. That's who I'll actually go with. There was a sequel that came out a year later. It was on Dreamcast, N64, Game Boy Color, PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. And then there was like a Wii reboot that came out in 2009,
Gentlemen, boys
and
and
it
girls.
flopped. It was bad. I tried. It was bad.
Ready to rumble! From New York City, New York, wearing the red trunks with yellow trim, and weighing in at 120 pounds, the Funkadelic
Weeble, yep.
Afro Thunder.
It's time to dance. It's time to dance.
Oh boy.
Dance, sucker.
From Chester, England, wearing the dark gray tights with the red sash, weighing in at 175 pounds, vicious Big Willie Johnson.
Big Willie Johnson.
Let me show you something.
I just thought of something and I wish I didn't. It's NSFW shit, and I wish I didn't think of it. I forgot how you block in this. Yes, Big Willie Johnson. If you know, you know.
2, 3, 4. I can't go on.
These people who make these characters, I'm not the one that came up with it though. Yes, this guy is a dick. Gotta get up or I'm gonna lose to TKO.
4, 5, 6. I can't go on.
He kind of does look like a discount Von Kaiser.
One, 2, 3, 4. Pop this wacko.
TKO. Let's try again.
Just gotta block the punches, kid. One, 2, 3, 4. Call the doctor.
You sure you want to do that?
He's getting beat to the punch. You know, you wasn't trained like this, kid. You owned this, bum.
There's like 4 different punch buttons. Like you have a top hook, you have a bottom hook, you have a top, you have a bottom jab. I forgot how you activate the rumble.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cover up.
Yes. And this is all you need to see of this game, by the way. I'm getting out of this. That is Ready to Rumble. Oh, wow. I don't think I've rented anything else for PlayStation, so I'm going to go straight to N64. But the first game I'm going to show off will come out on NSO next year. My favorite wrestling game of all time is WWF No Mercy on N64. So Pokemon Stadium 2, I actually rented this game before I actually got it. And we're going to show that off. And then after that, we're going to go to the other two games that I'll show off for N64 that I did rent. Yes, that was the one, Dragon. That's actually like the best wrestling game. Bar none. Like, really good. Absolutely good. Alright, let's actually get the game started. We're gonna do Pokemon Stadium 2, but I'm gonna do the mini games. Sad part is like this has emulation issues, but good thing it's coming out in NSO next year, so we'll get to circumvent all that stuff. Alright, let me just get this ready. So we rented this. I'm trying to remember what else we rented for N64 besides. So the only games I remember renting are this, Banjo-Kazooie, Pokemon Puzzle League, and I know there was one other game. I don't remember what it was. I'm trying to remember. Because usually we rent one game each. My brother and I each pick. Alright, Mario Party 3, but that was a different time. That was later. Alright, so let's go here. Show this off for a bit. Let's show off the mini games. That's what we're going to be here for. Oh, yeah, I forgot the glitches. Do normal. This is cursed. Let's do Pichu's power plant. You BNA to Zap. Button mash. Wow, I somehow managed to clutch that at the end. Wow, okay, I'll take it. Very good. Let's do a different one. Alright, let's do Topsy-Turvy. This is basically Beyblade. This game is basically Beyblade. Damn it. Oh wow, I got 2 out. Let it rip. I'm gonna argue that, Chad. I'm gonna have to argue one thing in regards to Pokemon Stadium on NSO. If there's anything that I'm happy about that we can, as to why it's on NSO, minigames online with people. I will challenge people to minigames in Stadium 1 and 2. I will legit do that. Alright, let's do Furret's Frolic. Though there's more here than there are in one. Like, I think it was like 10. There's 12 here, yeah. But we can rotate, though. If we were to do like a random N64 night, just play them for fun. That's true, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta bring it into my side. No. Get that in there. No. Come on. The master ball comes up, I'm taking that. I want to take that too. There we go. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like Hungry. It's basically Hungry Hippos. Let's do another one. 1 point for Pokeball, 2 for Great Ball, 3 for Ultra Ball, and 5 for Master Ball. You gotta be really quick. Very quick. I legit think that a Pokemon party could be fun. Like, so many ideas for minigames. They could reuse some of the ones from Stadium 1 and 2. And then like make a lot of new ones. I legit would love to see that. Like a Pokemon party. It would probably be ND Cube, knowing Nintendo. Oh god, give me the Master Ball. Give me the Master Ball. Give me that other Master Ball. I already won. Alright, let's... Oh, I didn't mean quit. I wanted to play a different game. Minigame. Alright, what's the next minigame? The Clubhouse games was great. Alright, let's do Egg Emergency. Okay. Catch the following eggs. Use L and R buttons to move from side to side. Avoid the Voltorb, or you'll lose some of your eggs. And yes, I have played Superstars. Alright, we'll do the quiz after this, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot I set it to the triggers and not to the bumpers. Try my best. Oh my god, I almost got hit. I managed to make a comeback in the end. This is fun depending on who you face against. Since I play against CPUs, of course I was gonna win. But there was a chance where I couldn't have. Alright, quiz. Which one's the quiz? think the quiz was outside of this. Let's actually move back. Let's go to the quiz game. Or was it a different section of the minigames? Use the C buttons to answer. Try to beat the record for the most correct answers in 100 seconds. You lose 10 seconds for each correct answer. The magnet train, Goldenrod. Pidgeotto is which type of Pokemon? Normal flying. Where can Lugia be caught? Wool Islands. Which of the following is a poison flying? Oh, poison flying? That's Crobat. Which Pokemon can learn beat up by leveling up? Sneasel. What is this Pokemon? It's Feraligatr. What type is Electrode? Electric. If this Pokemon evolves, it's Fearow. Up. So I press up. Which of the following Pokemon is white? Jeez. Who is the Violet Gym leader? Oh, Violet City, I believe that's Faulkner. Which of these Pokemon only exists as a male? Oh, Nidorino. If this Pokemon evolves, Ivysaur. How many tails does Ninetales have? It actually does not have 9. It actually has 6. Oh, what? It was 9. Fuck. Karate King train. Where does he train? He goes to Mount Mortar. Which Pokemon can be only caught by using Headbutt on a tree? Oh. Oh, fuck. I thought it was... No. Which Pokemon is larger than Ladybug? What kind of question is that? Which Pokemon knows Destiny Bond? That's it. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do one more minigame before we move on to the next game. Which one will it be? Let's see. Oh, let's do that Eevee game. I made a mistake on that. Bulbig's a 6, yeah. When A-Pot opens the lid, dash to the fruit with the A button. Oh yeah. Oops. You mess up, you lose a turn. And I still won. Okay, let's just do one more minigame, like a different one. There was one in particular I wanted to do. Let me see which one. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, never mind. It was a Pokemon Stadium 1 minigame. Never mind. The Rattata one. That's the Stadium 1. Let's just do the Donphan one. This is the last one. Then we'll switch games. You walked right into it. Damn it. I came in second. Why is the dolphin rolling? That's literally its thing. It's a tire. It rolls in the last lap. It waits till the last lap to do it. Which I think is so weird, though. Alright. Let's do some mini games for Mario Party 3. Actually, never mind. I don't have Mario Party 3. Never mind. I'm not going to do it then. I thought I have it, but no. Instead, I'm going to switch to Switch Online. Because there are... Wait, no! I do have Mario Party 3. Holy shit, what the fuck am I smoking? I do have Mario Party 3. I streamed it too! How do I not have it here? How is it not here? Oh, no! No, you wanna know why it's not here? Because we did it through Parsec. I did it through Parsec, and Mike was the one that organized it. No wonder why I don't have it. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. But we will. Let me get the Elgato up. Let me get Elgato up. Yeah, I thought I had Mario Party, but no, I wasn't the one that hosted it. Let's go to N64. So, yep, that's my bad. Let me go quickly get the N64 controller. 1 second. Right here. Let's get out of this, get out of that, sync this up. We'll use the N64 controller because of course we will. Low battery, no problem, I got this. Alright, so there's 2 games that I want to show off here. First, even though I did stream this early in the year, a little bit of this game. Yes, we rented this game. My brother was the one that rented it. Absolutely love this game. I absolutely love this game. Except for Rusty Bucket Bay. Look at this, I got everything here. I'm not erasing this save file. Not that one. I did, yeah. There we go. It's C left. See, I'm playing this now using the N64 controller. At this point, we're just messing around here. Ow. I forgot where I am. It's been months since I played this. Ah! Hold on, what save files do I have? Do I actually have the start of the boss fight? No, that's actually not the start of the boss fight. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's just show this off. Oh, it's kind of early on, I guess. Did it? Wait, did it? If it does, then I'm the biggest idiot in the universe. No, it actually doesn't. It's just basically going to the final fight. Let's just go to Mumbo's Mountain. I'm actually not going to do the final fight, so let's just go to Mumbo's Mountain and just mess around there. You wonder what's the sad thing about the fact about. You know what's the sad thing about this game when we rented it? The fact that when my brother made, when we made it to the final level, we made it to the final level of the game, or at least the final world, and we had to give it back to Blockbuster because our time with it was up. Chad, no. I absolutely won't. Am I really that stubborn? Because I'm not gonna accept no for an answer, because it has to be yes. Because yes, I am known for being extremely, extremely stubborn. You know, and you know I am. The coming out on Switch part thing is not gonna happen. Man, playing this game, like, my thumb is too big for the stick. You wanna know why I say that? Because I'm playing it like this, but I should be playing it like this. I don't like this controller, by the way. and if anyone asks, then why'd you buy it? Because it's the best way to play N64 games, sadly. I was never really the biggest N64 guy. My brother was. My brother enjoyed the N64 more than I did. If you want to get one, you should get one. It's a bit better. What's funny is the last time I went to Nintendo New York, you know what happened? I looked to see what controllers they had. They were sold out of NES and no, they were not sold out of NES. They were sold out of Super Nintendo and Genesis. I don't know why Genesis was sold out, but NES and N64 were available. Fine, Shad, I'll do it. Let's move through. Fuck, what was it again? It was not the fucking eggs. It was supposed to spit something. Oh, whoa! Holy, I forgot about that. I was gonna check to see if that worked. Yo, that would have been fucking hilarious if I actually got that shit to fucking work. It was the eggs, yes. I'm trying to remember how I shoot eggs. How do you do it again, Shad? Because I think I was shooting it for the butt, which I'm not supposed to do. Oh, see, up. Closer. I gotta go back up.
Ow! Ow! Ah!
Need more red honeycombs.
Ow!
He won't die. I've been shooting a lot of eggs at him. Trying to stay away from him when he throws those fucking fruit at me. Just fucking die. Yeah. But let's switch to another game. Let's switch to the next game I rented. There's only one other game I rented. Because otherwise I would stay here forever. I do have another one I want to do. Switch to this. The game selection. And even though I just did it on Monday, we're going to do it again. Yeah! But for this, I'm just going to do single player. I didn't rent Mario Tennis.
Hi, Professor O.
Hello, Ash. I have an important message for you. They're starting an official Puzzle League tournament, and you are selected as one of the challengers.
I'll go sign up.
I'm so proud of you, Ash. Being selected for this event is such an honor. Well, there's no time to explain everything. You must hurry.
Well, let's go.
Wait! Don't forget to come and see me in my office in Puzzle League Village!
Yeah.
Did you hear me, Ash?
Eager to prove themselves in this new type of Pokemon battle, Ash
Pokemon
and Pikachu
Master.
race to Pokemon Puzzle League Village.
There it is, Pikachu. Are you ready for another new challenge? Pikachu!
Is this canon? Not sure. Oh. I want to save that for my own. Line clear game. Let's try this one.
We're ready whenever
Oh,
you are.
I'm on this one. Damn.
Way to go!
Way to go! But yeah, I spent so much time on this.
Way to go!
Keep it up.
Way to go! Way to go! Way to go! Right. Way to go! Let's go!
There we go.
Prepare to battle.
Let's do it. No, this is line clear. Alright, no problem, Shad. Oh damn it! I could have kept it going.
Let's go. Way to go!
Keep it up.
Way to go!
There we go. Nice.
Show us what you got! Way to go! Let's go!
Not sure why they themed this after the Viking segment. I'm honestly not sure.
Keep it up.
Way to go! Way to go! Let's go!
Keep it up.
There we go.
All right, let's go.
Let's go! Way to go!
Keep it up.
Alright, take care, Maverick. You have a good one. Hope you have a good night.
Way to go! Let's go!
And that should be it for that one.
My Pokemon rule!
Alright, let's move to the next. Let's try something else here. Let's do marathon. GG indeed. Let's do marathon. Let's try 3D mode. Start with easy and then gradually goes up.
Way to go! Way to go!
I feel like this was something that they wanted to try to do, try to experiment with this mode. Damn. What do you guys think of this concept right here? Like the whole 3D puzzle that they were doing, that they were going for here. It's definitely different, that's for sure.
Way to go! Way to go!
Alright, let's get everything here. Kinda hurts your eyes. I'll switch it back to 2D then. And it tells you all the combo statistics and everything afterwards. Alright, let's switch this back. Let's dial this back and then go to Marathon 2D. Favorite episode from season 1 was the one with where Ash gets Squirtle. Another one is where like the whole Eevee Brothers thing. That's a good one.
Way to go!
One of my favorite episodes of the Orange Islands is actually a weird one, and that's the one where it's the episode where Charizard finally starts obeying Ash for once after like having like a near-death experience. Ash ended up just throwing that Charizard out of that ice from that Poliwrath.
Way to go!
The funniest moment from Pokemon is probably when James kicks Magikarp into the water and Evolves. Oh yeah. Remember the Island of the Giant Pokemon where the Pokemon actually like talk to each other and you can see the dubbing of like what they were trying to say? That was a good episode. Did anybody watch there was this one Pokemon movie special where it was basically a recreation of the first episode, and then it deviated to something completely different. And Pikachu actually spoke words. It was so weird. And it was actually a limited screening when I went. In a movie theater, it was limited screening. I thought it was actually okay. I thought it was decent. I've also seen the remake of the Pokemon the first movie, where it was like all like stop motion CGI and all that. It's actually really bad. The original was better. I actually saw it at PAX East because there was a panel where they had the screening of it. It was really bad. The original's better.
Way to go!
I mean, I need to practice in this game. Because there's so many people who are extremely good, like crazy good in this game, and I gotta actually step up my game. Alright, we'll stop here. Alright. Alright, let's get out of this. Let me just switch controllers. Alright. So, I have trouble trying to emulate Sega Saturn games. So, there is a game that I did rent on Sega Saturn that I do have on the Switch that I could show off. But we're going to Capcom Arcade Stadium, or Second Stadium right now, for it. And it's the first Street Fighter Alpha, because I actually did rent that. But the other games for Sega Saturn I cannot do unless I can manage to get Sega Saturn emulation running. So we're going to do the arcade version of Street Fighter Alpha, just because of the fact that I actually rented the Saturn version back in the day as like a substitute. I could have done the PlayStation version, but I'll just do the arcade version just to close enough. Since I have it here, so I'll just use that as the base. Yo, what's going on, Days Memory? How you doing? Oh. Well, we'll update later. We'll just play the game as is. So I've been streaming, like showing off a lot of the games we rented as a kid, as we were kids. So since I can't do proper Saturn emulation at the moment, which I will actually have to work on after the stream is over, we'll do Street Fighter Alpha 1. Street Fighter Alpha 1 I rented. And this game is actually really good for what it was. You did. Wait, what the? Wait, hold up. What's going on here? Controller settings. Do I have everything? Yeah, everything is exactly the way they need to be. Alright. I'll have to figure that out in the future, because I actually have an emulator that I was trying to use, and I was running into some issues. But yeah, Street Fighter Alpha 1 is good. Alpha 2 is a better game, but this is the one that I remember we rented on Saturn back in the day. Like, I streamed so many games we rented. Oh, sure. Most of the games we rented were on Genesis. I'm gonna be Ken. The last game I'm gonna stream in this retro night is a GameCube game. The N64, PS1, which I just did the N64 games we did. There probably might be some that I forgot. I did some PS1 because like we did Ready to Rumble boxing. I think Tomba was one of the games. And I know that we did WWF Attitude, and that game did not hold up at all. Toy Story 2 was one? No, I don't think that was. We actually owned that game. That was a Christmas gift that you got. Although I do want to stream that game, is actually pretty good. What GC game? It was WrestleMania 18, which was actually decent, but nowhere near as good as No Mercy. I probably might be forgetting something. Did we rent? I think I rented Spider-Man, the PS1 game. I'll probably do a playthrough of that at some point soon. The Spider-Man for PS1 is actually pretty damn good. Eventually, I want to do a Spider-Man marathon that leads up to me doing the first Spider-Man game. Well, the one that was on PlayStation that's now on PC, I would like to do that. I was told Spider-Man 2 for PS2 was really good. So I probably might add that. There's a Spider-Man arcade game. Oh yeah, Spider-Man on PS1 was like incredible. And they put Spider-Man in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 as a hidden character. Doing all those skateboard tricks. Next time I won't go so easy on you. But Spider-Man was not in the remake for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, since they didn't have the license. I will Shoryuken. All I know is I am looking forward to Street Fighter 6 when it comes out. I'm gonna get it on PC, but I can play it with people on any platform, on PlayStation or Xbox. But I'll get it on PC. The main thing that really appealed to me for that game is the single player mode, where you can just go around beating up people in Metro City. Yeah, same here. I have not been this excited for Street Fighter in years. Street Fighter 5 was a huge disappointment when it came out. Like, Street Fighter 4 is good, but Street Fighter 5 was a disappointment when it came out. Like, it was bare bones. Ken actually looks good. Because Street Fighter 5, he looks like shit. So in Street Fighter 6, he looks great so far. I'm looking forward to Street Fighter 6. Hey, Mike with the raid, thank you. What's going on, Mike? Hope V-Rising was well. Retro Night's been going very well, Mike. Streamed so many different games that I've rented, most of which happen to be on the Genesis. You got a lot done. Nice. That's good to hear. Alright, Snezkov, you have a good one. And Silver with the raid, thank you. What's up, dude? Cleared out my house and cleaned up a bit, but so far so good. That's good. I don't think we've rented that many fighting games growing up. We were just trying to see exactly just what games were good. By the way, oh, thanks Maple for the raid too. I dare say these games must live in your mind rent-free. Well, the one that stood out to me as to why, like, me wondering why we rented in the first place, was that Izzy's quest for the Olympic rings. I don't understand how, like, what led us to actually want to rent that. But after trying it out, that game is actually mediocre as fuck. Holy shit. I actually did not like it. It doesn't hold up well. I think it's because we liked it as kids, as we were kids, but it's like, it just doesn't hold up as well. And then, there were some games that we rented that ended up not being that great in the long run. But then there's some games that we rented that are still good. Like, this game is still good. This game is still pretty damn good. It's just Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 are much better. Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 are definitely better, but this game is still pretty good. Yeah, it was Spider-Man. It was the TV show. I did show that one off as well. I would like to know exactly what games people rented back in the day that they absolutely loved. And oh god, the Street Fighter movie game. Oh my god, that game. That fucking game. The arcade game is actually, like, ridiculous. There's actually a scene for that where people play that online through Parsec using MAME. The PS1 version is boring compared to the arcade one. The arcade one, there's actually some pretty good like combos you can come up with. Some people found like a lot of infinites in that game too. I probably might do a retro night based on games that we borrowed from other people, but I'll have to remember which games we borrowed that would make it in. That would be interesting. People would see the type of games that like I played, and some people would probably like, oh, I remember this game, or people would probably never heard of it. Sure, I would definitely do that. Because I know you borrowed some games from your friends back in the day. I know Mean Bean Machine was one of them. I think there was Chuck Rock. Ghouls and Ghosts on Sega Genesis is definitely one I remember. Garage sales at flea markets. Unfortunately, we did not go to that many garage sales or flea markets. Sadly enough. I know people who did, but I never did. To be honest, I could not find any around. Like, I know people who managed to be the luckiest, like, finding, like, Super Nintendos with, like, some of the best games for, like, under $40, including games like Chrono Trigger. I've seen someone actually, like, post a screenshot that they got Chrono Trigger once, and I'm like, how? For like a low price, there's no fucking way. When that game goes for a lot. And Chrono Trigger is easily one of the greatest RPGs ever. I'll probably stream it again, and this time get the true ending. Because I streamed it back in 2014, but the VOD does not exist. So I want to make up for that. But I want to do Final Fantasy VI first. Ow. I did, but I wasn't really taking streaming as seriously as I do now. Like, I've been taking it seriously since, like, 2017. Well, Square needs to bring it to consoles. The only way to play it on any modern platform is through Steam at this point. The Steam, like, so I'll probably play the Steam version of the game, which has content from the DS game, like the extra stuff. So got. Ow! I don't know why Square refuses to bring the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters to consoles. How is it that the Switch alone, you can play Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 10-2, and 12, and even the fucking Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition, but not Final Fantasy 1 through 6? That makes no sense. And they've been bringing some of their PS1 classics to consoles. How is it Chrono Cross made it to Switch and like PlayStation, but not Chrono Trigger? Yeah, I regret not getting the DS version for $20 when it's on sale. Now it's going for like hundreds. Chrono Cross needed to re-release more? Right, but Chrono Trigger... But it makes no sense not to re-release Chrono Trigger on consoles. Clearly Square hates Chrono Trigger for some reason. I don't know why. Ow. Because, like, it's Akira Toriyama, Yuji Horii, Hironobu Sakaguchi, like the creator of Final Fantasy. Yuji Horii being the creator of Dragon Quest. And the composer, I believe, there's two composers. There's Yasunori Mitsuda and Nobuo Uematsu. Because I know for a fact that they had, like, they called it the Dream Team back then. Yeah, we're getting Crisis Core, the remake. I'll probably get that eventually. Since I did stream Final Fantasy VII, I'll do Crisis Core. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna laugh if the Switch ends up getting through to Cerberus Final Fantasy VII before the Pixels remasters even could show up at all. I will laugh if that happens. Because that's the game where, like, it's all about Vincent.
You do. Round 3. Fight.
I mainly know what the ending is for the simple fact that, since I play Final Fantasy VII, it's more or less what I think it's going to be. I won't say it for those who haven't played 7 or Crisis Core. There we go. Now I can move on. I'm gonna fight Ryu now. Don't do this to me, Keyblade. But hopefully everybody's doing very well tonight. You're a hard man to find, Ryu. Everyone's talking about you now. Long time no see. Still training? Still good enough to beat you. We'll see about that.
Round 1. Fight.
The thing about the Street Fighter Alpha games is that they take place after Street Fighter 1, but before Street Fighter 2. Which is why Ryu and Ken look so young here. Because like Ryu has the white headband and Ken has the red headband with the ponytail. Yep, Street Fighter does have a plot. It's convoluted. Then again, not many people really play fighting games with a plot. They just play to beat people up. I feel like... Oh, Bubs with the raid, thank you. Hope you had a good stream, Bubs. Well, they're working on trying to do more story for fighting games. Like Capcom wants to do more story for fighting games just so that they can cater towards like people who want to play fighting games but not competitively, but have other reasons to do it. Fuck it, I'm using. I just want to beat him. There you go. I mean, I love the lore of Mortal Kombat, but it's fun to just kick my buddies' asses, yeah. It's always fun. Your fight with the Fury of the Tiger. As do you, my friend. I must return to Japan. What are your plans, Ken? I must return home to America. Someone has issued a challenge to me. See you then. Take care. Back in America, Ken finds his challenger at a karate tournament. After destroying the opposition, he meets a very pretty girl. You fight well, but why do you fight? For money? Fame? Or for detention? There's a man I must defeat. Until that day, I will not stop. He must pay. I wouldn't want to be him. By the way, my name is Eliza. Ooh, I got credits. The Mortal Kombat ended up like expanding the lore better than most other fighting games. Though Street Fighter, they want to try to bridge the gap more. Because like for whatever reason, Street Fighter 4 takes place after 2, but before 3. And Street Fighter 5 takes place directly after 4, but before 3. But 6 is now taking place after 3, so good. The only reason they made Street Fighter 4 take place after 2 is because they wanted to bring back all the original characters for the simple fact that they were catering towards nostalgia at the time. And that's it for this game. Let's get out of this. We still have one more game I want to show off tonight. And it's probably not going to take too long, but it's going to be GameCube. Let me go ahead and load it up real quick, but get the Elgato out. Get the Elgato out and load up GameCube. Because we rented WWF WrestleMania 18, which I'm not going to spend too much time on, but I'm just going to show off a little bit of it. Plays Me Lost Kingdoms. I wish I rented that game. I never actually heard of that game until much, much later on. But I will stream that game in the future. I'll stream that game in the future, Shad. Alright. Alright, hold on a second. Let me just make sure to get everything. Let me get my controller. Borrow Resident Evil 4 on GC? Yeah. My brother borrowed it from one of his friends, but then they asked for it back, so. Alright. They acknowledge World Wrestling Entertainment here. This was like a weird time because this is when because this was like a WWF build game. Like it was called WWF, but this came out after they changed to WWE. Because of a lawsuit against because the World Wildlife Fund sued them. All because they refused to change the trademark and name in Europe. So unfortunately, they had to change their names. Let's just see how this. Let's see how this holds up. WrestleMania 18. This was based off the pay-per-view with the same name, WrestleMania 18. Oh, it did. So, we'll just do an exhibition match. Oh, I forgot. Nintendo themed buttons. I gotta remember that. Alright. We'll do single. Normal match. With no DQ. Oh, there's unlockables here. Let's see, we got The Rock, Steve Austin, Undertaker, Triple H, Kurt Angle, Chris Jericho, Kane, Rikishi, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, may he rest in peace. Hollywood Hogan, fuck Hulk Hogan, William Regal, very, very underrated talent. Tess, may he rest in peace. We got the Dudley Boys, we got Lita, the Hardys, Christian, Edge, Booker T, RVD, Big Show, Tajiri, Bradshaw Farouk, Jacqueline, the Hurricane, Mighty Molly, Sky to Holly, Albert. Oh, I forgot that Grandmaster Sexay was released around this time. Taz, Lance Storm, Stephanie McMahon, Shane, Trish Stratus. Some of these stars are in AEW, like Chris Jericho is in AEW, William Regal is in there, Taz is a commentator there. Christian is there, but Edge is back in WWE. He actually looks pretty damn good now. Also, I absolutely am glad that Vince McMahon is gone from WWE now. I hope he's finally going to be held accountable for all his actions that he's done over the years. I'm actually going to go with Stone Cold. Let's beat up Chris Jericho. Man, Chris Jericho, like, as a wrestler, he's amazing, but as a person, he's not that good of a person. Wow, it froze. It froze for a second. I was about to say, wait, what's going on? Am I gonna have to just skip the entrances then? Alright. Alright, so let's see. So this is punch. This is to do a grab. Like, I remember thinking this game was actually pretty fun. It's not bad. For what it's worth, I will say though that I feel like WWE is in much better hands now with Triple H taking over like creative, because for the past 15 or so years, the main problem I have with WWE is the fact that WWE caters to an audience of one person and one person only, and that's Vince McMahon, because he never give a shit about what the fans wanted. You think he wants to be fucking held accountable for his actions? No. But I'm glad he is. Triple H is definitely going to... I don't know why I'm skipping, but Triple H is definitely doing well. That and the fact that AEW is definitely the competition they need. Although AEW has some issues right now. But, still, it's... If people don't want to support like WWE or AEW, there's local wrestling. Support like indie wrestling. But I had a great time watching like Dynamite and Rampage last night through the Grand Slam for AEW. Great show. Like Silver and I had a great time. Like when the both of us just went together. Okay, so I'm having a lot more fun playing this game than I did with WWF Attitude. This is definitely better. Hey, amigos. Good to see you. Yes, I was actually at that show last night. It was a lot of fun. Eventually, I want to go to WrestleMania for WWE. But the closest one that I know of that's going to be happening is in Philly in 2024. Because the one for 2023 is going to be in Hollywood. Yeah, the Acclaim ended up winning. That was actually a great match. Like, versus Swerve in Our Glory. Great match. I will say I do think between Dynamite and Rampage, from what I've seen last night, Dynamite's the better show, but Rampage is going to air tomorrow. Unfortunately, like, I was not seen on TV for Dynamite. I actually had a sign that said Twix is better than Kit Kat, and which I was hoping would be seen on TV, and then that would cause like some sort of like trending Twitter war between people saying that Twix is better or Kit Kat's better. All because of the fact that we had a little inside joke about that. Thanks to a buddy of ours, Matt Big Fat. And we ended up just running with it. I did, but unfortunately I wasn't seen on camera. I forgot. What button was it to pin? Oh, never mind, I got it. Nope, not yet. I'm trying to figure out how you do your finishing move. Doing the stunner. Get off of me. What was that? I was trying to do a suplex. Nope. Doing a chokehold. Alright, let's go back in the ring. He's doing the walls. He's trying to do the walls again. Get off of me. Oh yeah, I forgot I set this to no DQ. This actually looked pretty good, though. Of course, there were later wrestling games on GameCube that look better, like the Reckoning games look better. Shit. Get off, get off, get off. Jericho seems to have the upper hand, but I'm not letting him have that. Eventually, I'm gonna do a retro night based on wrestling games. Because there's plenty of them. No problem. Is there a storm going on right now? One. Roll up. 1, 2. It's a 2 count. How do you do the stunner? I picked up WWE 2K22 earlier this week. It's the first Steam game I ever returned for a refund. Oh wow. Oh, that sucks. I kinda wish this had commentary. 1, 2. Maybe it's the C-sticks? Maybe it might be the C-stick that, get out of it, get out of it. He keeps trying to do his special, trying to get me to tap. Oh. The D-pad is taunt. Okay. Oh. I was thinking there was a command list. I'm trying to figure out like the best way to set him up to the stunner, and then that should do it. I'm not giving up. I'm getting up from that. I'm not gonna get pinned. Ah, that's a backbreaker. Trying to figure out how to do the stunner. That's all I want to do. Just want to stun him so I can pin to win. Unless he somehow kicks out of the stunner. Like, oh. Get up. Get up. Ow. Another backbreaker. Can I please just do a stunner game? God damn it. I ended up losing. Well, it ain't Judas, that's for sure. Let me actually see what button I even need to use to do this, the finishing move. Just want to just check real quick. What was it? It doesn't tell you? Eh, whatever. Alright, we'll end things here. Alright, that's gonna be it for Retro Night tonight. Managed to get through so many different games within multiple platforms that we've rented. And yeah, there was just a lot of it. Like, so many games in general. Some games people will probably wonder just why I even bothered to rent them in the first place, but we had trouble trying to pick out some games. We tried to figure out what was going to work, what wasn't, and clearly we know. We know now. Let's see. Before we start wrapping this up, what is the next game for Retro Night? Mortal Kombat 30th Anniversary on October 27th. That's when we're going to be doing that. So I'm mainly going to be focusing on Mortal Kombat's 1, 2, and 3. Well, Ultimate 3. That's what I'm going to be focusing on the most. So that's going to be great. Schedule for the rest of the week. Saturday, I'll be back at 6 p.m. for Splatoon 3 Splatfest. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming through as always. You guys, once again, like you guys coming through. Thanks to everybody that's rated me tonight and all the resubs. I appreciate you guys all coming through tonight. As always, definitely means a lot. Let me see who's online that I could actually raid before we sign off. Because there's definitely a lot of people on, so who am I gonna rate? Let's see. You know, I'm gonna send it over to I'm actually gonna send it over to Tiffany Lockhart. Well, actually, let me see if she's. Oh, she just started. Yeah, then I'm definitely gonna send the raid over to her. She just started the stream, so she's currently playing Final Fantasy 14 online. So we're gonna send the raid over to her. Let me get the raid call going. I haven't raided her in a little bit. So. Alright, so we're gonna send the raid over to Tiffany Lockhart. She, like, I was thinking that she was probably streaming for a while, but no, she literally just started. So we're gonna go raid her. So thank you everyone for coming through. Great stream as always. Y'all take care of yourselves. Be awesome, stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Have a great weekend. Fight for lasting peace, and I'll see you guys on Saturday for Splatfest. Good night, everybody.